Yo, 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 yo. Let's go. It's Saturday. Might be Sunday to someday. Yo, what is up? Today we are going to have a pretty fun stream here. It's kind of a little bit of our previous stream and a little bit of the previous stream, and we're just going to glue it all together. It's going to be fun, I guarantee. We're going to be adding in today the turn my mic down just we're going to be adding in today the Expert Sleepers Disting. As you can tell, I already have some Expert Sleepers stuff in here. I've been really happy with this stuff so far. So I ordered the Disting, I kid you not, back in July of 2019, and got here like a week ago, a little earlier this week. So supplies are limited sometimes, I guess. I don't know. I think it was a scenario where the vendor that I purchased it through, who was I believe like a smaller vendor. I just got that impression, and I think he was having a really hard time getting the stock that he was supposed to. So, whatever. Let me grab that. Running over my cables here. All right. So we've got it here. I'm not gonna unnecessarily monkey with it too much, but yeah. Handsome, right? Purdy. I'm excited to give this puppy a whirl. Of course, it comes with screws and a power cable, as you would expect and hope. I mean, I'd be a little sore if it didn't. Be like, you guys doing all right over there at Expert Sleeper? You guys can't send me some screws and a ribbon cable? I gotta go fetch them myself. So I took out some of these screws while we were getting ready and everything, so we only have to take off like 6 more. So winner. So I've got, I'll go ahead and play double safe here. Ooh, it keeps doing that. So I've got it powered off and unplugged. You should be all right, you know. It's not a whole lot different than a scenario where you'd pull a plug out of a wall. You know, it's probably not gonna cause any damage, but it could, so don't. You silly one. Just a second here. I wanna get my picture of this. That was what I was showing off at the very beginning here. Just wanna alright, so that's gonna be cool. We're basically going to be taking this module, moving it here where the buffer and the logic are, scooching those guys down, and these are going to live kind of over here with this guy, so that we have just gate stuff happening here, just gate stuff, you know, nothing weird. And then we'll have just the CV here with the elephant. It'll be cool. Don't worry. All right, so all this Expert Sleepers modules have two. They're going to have a power ribbon cable, and then they're going to have this bus cable that connects them all together. That's pretty cool. Let me go back over this. It's a nice little sandwich there, that little connector. I dig it. I can respect. Respects. I'll just sort out these ribbons after I pull these guys out, because it'll just be possibly easier. I don't know. I hope so. I hope so. Turn that music down just a little bit. Alright, there we go. So yeah, this guy had the pass-through, I remember now. I think you can, so these expansion boards, they look the same, but they're different. Obviously, you can tell once you hold them side by side, but so one does CV and one just does gate. But they're for in a lot of respects, their connectors are very similar. You've got the power connector, and then you've got this bus connector here that you run through. I believe it's that. Oh my god, I can't read. Yeah, it's the bus connector. Which, yeah, we should be able to pull those ribbon cables out. They're, of course, shorter. They're just the regular guys. I think one of these might be a... Yeah, so I'm going to separate these. Not that it matters, but I just want to keep things consistent. I'm going to separate these from the 2 HPs. Oh, wait, yeah, that's right. They're keyed. So it's not a big deal. Whatever. I'll show you what I mean in a minute here. So the 2 HPs, they just have this pin connector. See if I can... Right here. And it's just a single row of pins. And then you would put it in, so this one's going underneath, I'm not going to pull it out. But you would go into this connector like regular, but you would just pick one row. They're tied together, so it really doesn't matter. Alright, so other than these cables that are underneath, because I don't want to pull those out, but I'm going to pull all these power ribbons out for these top ones. So this is what I'm talking about. Like, so you have a regular Eurorack connector with the 5 volt and the CV connectors, but instead of those even being routed and terminated to nothing, you can actually it's just the connector for the power, the positive volt, or I'm sorry, that's going to be negative, isn't it, with the stripe? Whatever. Look it up. Negative, ground, positive. Okay, let me pull this guy out here. And, yep. And, yep. And there we go. All right. So we'll keep these the same. Let me look at my pick again for reference. So we're going to do the CV one, which is going to be this guy. Let me make sure I have enough power. I didn't. I think I do. You know, I'm almost positive I do. Because I think I plotted for this day, and if I didn't, there's a fix, and I'll be mad. Okay, so just gonna kind of loosely put this guy in. I don't want to commit it totally. I can throw this ribbon though over. There's like a little pocket. I find myself really surprised at how smashed together the Eurorack format is, and versus what I'm used to, which is, oh jeez, I'm not getting this to do anything I want. Versus what I'm used to, which is frac rack. I've messed with that for a really, really, really long time. Ah, bugger. I know what's wrong. So, I don't know if you can... Yeah, you can see it here. So this board sits up and raises... You can't put things there. You can't put a lot of things there. Oh... I didn't think about this. Damn it. It's the same reason we had to move. So this is a little deeper, this mixer module, the master out. And I had to move it over here because there wasn't any room. Damn it. It's so weird that they would put... They would do that. So I think the gate would fit there. Yeah, so the gate fits there. Yay. That ruins my plan. I totally didn't think about that. I forgot about that whole nonsense. And see it... You can... Yeah, you could get it in here with this... There's a big capacitor. And it'll fit anywhere from this space on. So how many HP is that? Let me see if I can get this to center up. 2, 4, 6. So that's 8 HP. And I don't think this will fit either, because that's the only, like, that's 8 HP, and that's I think that's why I had these buffers here. So the issue I have is that I want... Damn it. That's why this case kind of blows sometimes. So... Yeah, and they're... So I guess we're limited to... So these could fit in here. Let's just start from scratch. We have modular grid too, and I could pop that up, and I think my computer wouldn't catch on fire if we pulled that page up. But I'm going to keep these power connectors here. I'm going to pull this guy out. We'll see what fits there, and we'll put the stuff that don't fit. I mean, hey, at least it ain't sliding nuts, right? Oh my gosh. I'll take the play out too. So we may have to just scratch this whole perma wiring that I did, which is fine. I'm not married to it if we can get something working, but oh man, what silliness. Okay, so this one comes over from one of the further rails, so I'm just going to leave that as is. And those will power those guys. They're all really low current units, so I'm not really concerned. So that board went all the way in. So those two... Let's see. Let's just throw modules that I know that'll fit. So this will fit. Yay. Great. More stuff that's... Oh, wait. Yeah. Oh, yeah. This came from there. So we don't even need to bother. Is that logic? I bet it fits. Yep. So how... But the issue is I don't want to put a bunch of those in there. Let's see how deep our new one is. I think it's pretty deep too. It may not. It may fit. Okay, so that one will fit. So maybe there's hope. I gotta get, so I think we'll go ahead and we'll put the play and the comb back where they were. And then, ooh, I think we might have a solution here. It's not gonna be, here, I'm just gonna connect these two. So when you connect, I've seen so many posts online, so it's just worth noting, pay attention to where negative rail is, make sure everything's consistent and all that, where your stripe is going to be and all that. Red stripe, it says it right there. If it's not clear, red stripe. It's not just a Jamaican beer, it's also how the whole thing is organized. So here's our comb. Oh shoot, did I push those? Should have more than one. Okay, that's the other one from far away. Now we'll figure it out. I didn't bury it. Same thing, red stripe. And also make sure that you line those pins in the right spot. If you skip a spot, you're gonna have a bad time. Most Eurorack modules are keyed pretty decently, but not all of them, so you just want to pay attention. Some of them have protection built in, some don't, and it's a lousy way to figure out which is which. Okay, so that'll work. So I swear I might have to get up and look, because there should be a ribbon that was under here, but I don't feel it. And I don't think I made it up. Or did I? Yeah, let me... Or maybe... Did I pull it out? Let me see. Let me do a count. So, I've got the right number of ribbons here, so I think I might have pulled one off of the other, or it was an optical illusion that it was under there. Let's see, how many modules are we going to have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Is that right? Let me count it again. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, cool. So we've got 2 taken care of, so it's just 7 busts that I need. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we just need to start from there for the power for the Disting. I'm gonna go ahead and do 2. Well, yeah, you know what? That thing's not too bad. So I'm gonna try to just do 2 coming off of here. Let me count this again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I'm just gonna go one more back because there's a little hole here, and it would be super sweet just to drop the module in and have a power socket instead of having to pull everything out. And I already kind of have an idea of what I want to put there, so, you know. And that's where it's going to live, so it's just perfect. All right. Let me get one more power rail. But I need to figure out... I think it's actually going to be... We're going to have to go with another 2 HP module. But I think it'll work out, actually. The more I'm thinking about this layout, I'm liking it. And I'll... should be able to put these back in. There's no elegant way to do this that I've found. I'll just double check these before I screw them in. It's really easy to mess them up, so it's not very hard to check. It's really easy to screw them up, and it's really easy to check them to make sure you didn't screw up, so. Oh, yeah. So some people like to put the washers in their between the screws and the modules too, to avoid rash, which is real, very real. You don't want to get it. Oh man. I'm not gonna screw that one in just yet. But I'm probably, yeah, I'm just gonna, ooh, weird, I made one of those. Oh, no, this is one of the buses. Oh. Yeah, I think alright, so I'm just gonna go ahead and throw this in, because I'm pretty sure I'm gonna do two HPs, I think I have room for an expert sleeper, and then I'll do 2 more 2 HPs, and that should get me past this stupid board. Stupid board. So I'm gonna go ahead and put this buffer. Oh, will it fit? Yeah. So that might be, no, it works. I don't know what it was. I'm gonna put the buffer first, so it's right next to the disting, because I plan to utilize that a lot to either go to feed stuff into it or to spit stuff out. Oh, I want to use its supplied. I want to use the supplied screws. I know some people might be freaking out. I was mentioning earlier rack rash. I plan to keep these modules and take them to the grave with me. If I do sell them, you know, I'll sell them at a reduced rate to a friend. I don't plan to invest in this stuff as oh, wait a. And I really can't sell equipment. I was talking to somebody about that not too long ago, and it's just really difficult for me to do, and I'd just rather not. Can I get this in? Is it going to be a booga? So let's double bubble. So also too, these ribbon cables on these 2 HPs, they don't have a clip of any sort, so they can pop off real easily. And there's more than one time that I've actually, it probably wouldn't be the stupidest thing to do a little power test with, although none of this, only this thing lights up. But oh no, we lost feed, and it's back, but we lost me. And I'm back! I don't know what the hell that was. That was weird. I've had that happen the other day too. I think something crashed and just restarted, or I think is what happened. I don't know. But good. Anyways, I'm gonna go ahead and do what I say and plug this guy in. I just want to make sure this thing lights up and there's no blue smoke. Am I pushing? Okay. All right. No blue smoke. Ooh, ooh. So I just now realized it doesn't have a micro SD card. So I'm gonna have to sacrifice one, but I think I have. Yeah, I have some. I have plenty from my experiments with Raspberry or no, what's it called? Not oh, not the Raspberry Pi, the gaming. I'm spacing. I'll think of it in a second. RetroPie. I got into this big kick of RetroPie and downloaded like all these different images that people had created that are really brilliant, very cool, and was storing them on different SD cards for different experiences. It was borderline insane. So, oh, there we go. Okay, it's fitting now. So it's a little tight, but it'll fit. I'm in. Oh, man. Oh, wait, I don't want the logic. No, that wasn't it. Oh, so wasn't thinking there. Oh, but I might have to. Oh, yeah. Never mind. There was the logic, and then I'm gonna put. Sorry, I'm thinking backwards here. And then we'll put the logic next to it, and that, well, it'll give me enough damn row. We'll put the logic next to it, and then we'll put the, yeah, I believe that clears it. And we'll put the CV, no, yeah. Where'd I put that? Yeah, the CV one for the FH2. We'll put that one in, and we'll probably have to do its 2 buses too. What a pain. Wait, actually, it might be easier to do a single bus and then loop out of here. Yeah, that would probably be smarter, because they're going to be near each other, and I have plenty of ribbon cable room at the end. I'm trying to get this thing. Well, it'll work later. All right, so. I have to put a power supply there. So this one lights up. Oh, no it doesn't. It does if you have put signal into it. Oh, wait. Man, it's a tight fit. I won't lie. I'm just gonna screw this guy in, because we got the power there. I don't... and if... So with this module, with these really simple modules here, the boards are pretty small. And you can typically just kind of wrap and tuck the ribbon around the smaller part of the board. Oops, unless you've twisted the snot out of it. No, it's not twisted. There we go. And that should help. Here, yeah, that's actually gonna help our. There we go. So now it's nice and clear. You just got this guy coming out, which is gonna feed our. We already went over this guy. And I gotta remember. Oh wait, it says it. Yeah, here we go. Expansion in. And as I recall, it's just like 1-to-1. So we'll put our ribbon, we'll put our red pin to the top here. For the bus, this says expansion N. So that's the only thing I gotta remember. Red pin to the top. And then, so when it comes over to its buddy here, it'll come out of the expansion top, red pin to the top. Because yeah, see the grounds are traced together. So it's a 1-to-1 type thing. It's funny that it wasn't keyed or anything, but they probably expect you to also tie your own shoelaces too. Aristocrats. Alright. I don't think I have to change. I think the settings on these are fine, if I'm remembering right. So I'm going to leave this loose. Alright, so here's the last bits. And I just start, well, yeah, we had to make enough room. We had to put, and I didn't want to put the two buffers next to each other because I did that earlier and it was, I got them confused. You get lost when you get halfway down and I'd stab them into the wrong one. It's a little bit better now than it was then. So I could put two buffers side by each. But, so here's the issue I'm seeing is that, well, you know, it really doesn't matter. It's 6 versus half a dozen. And you know, a lot of the time I just make a straight jump from here to here anyways. Oh wait, this is the CV. Oh my goodness, I have this backwards. I meant to put the gate in. Oh lord. But it's the same issue regardless. I just realized like how stupid that made. It's still the same issue. Is how do I get... I guess it'll look fine. Let's mock it up real fast here. So we would have... Ooh, okay. I think I got a plan here. So, man, what was the purpose of my modular grid drawing? Time wasting. So, boom, boom. And then boom. I think that'll work. I like that. I think it looks cool. Feels good. I could do this. It's kind of what I had in mind to begin with. You know what? Let's do that so I don't get the two confused and I'll know the automatic is always going to be the LFOs. So, yeah. All right. Let's make it happen, Captain. So I think I still have... Yeah. So I got to put this guy in here. So yeah, this is one of the ones I made, and I put them backwards, I guess, than everyone else. I don't know. It made sense to me. when I was making them, because I of course put an unnecessarily large amount of thought into it. How do I make this ribbon cable? Oh, no, 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 no. Don't fall in. Yeah, if a screw falls in, it's about 6 times worse than dropping your pick into the hole of an acoustic guitar. That's not an exact measurement, but it's close. It's 6, maybe 10. I don't know. Lower this down. I feel like it's too high. All right. So this is a ribbon cable. This is a power cable. Now we gotta pay attention. Yes, this is a power cable. This is a not. Trying to tuck these cables kind of underneath the board or out of the way so that I don't get hosed later. Alright, just want to make really damn sure I don't connect power to the wrong thing. Sparks. Oh, okay, I thought for a minute there was a stupid thing holding this back. Nothing's gonna hold it back. It's a superstar, baby. We'll try this out. I mean, I kind of decided it was 6 versus half a dozen to put the buffers side by side, but I didn't like that before. So, because I kept making mistakes with it. Oh, wait. I don't want any lyrics. Unless that's all this is. I was trying something else I had. Oh, no. Okay, good. I thought that screw wasn't going to bite. So... we decided Euclidean first, and then, oh man. Okay. Yeah. Let me put the power cable in. This thing is a beast. Okay. So this is going to get a little bit more complicated. Oh man, I thought this was all instrumentals. Oh, let's do. I love how when I type in Phil Western, it thinks I'm going for Phil Collins. And I'm like, yeah, no, not even really that that kind of close. But good, 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 good guess. Let me do long forms. Actually, I feel like that. Good try. All right. So now we need to pay attention. So this is going to be feeding in. This is going to be feeding out. That makes sense. Probably doesn't. Well, so our CV module is going to be where our loop happens, because all these expert sleeper FH2 modules have to be daisy chained. Alright, and I'm going to go ahead and put the power in for that now, because there's just not going to be any room to do this later. Alright, awesome to the maximum. Let's see if I can shove these ribbons out of my way. Shove them, shove them, shove them. Get out of the way. Okay, that was surprisingly not that bad. So again, this is going to be coming on expansion in. And we put the red pin to the top where the rest of it is. Yeah, and I did the same here. Pin to the top because I believe, yeah, it's just oriented right. It would be really weird for them to like go, oh yeah, all of a sudden we just changed it all. We thought it'd be funny. We thought people would be like, oh, it doesn't work. And then we get calls and we're like, oh, you're stupid. Because that's how we get our kicks here. We're weird, you know. I don't know about the likelihood of that. I have confidence that's not the case. So, God. So this is the worst part when you get to the end. And it's just a vomit of cables. Vomitous cables. I'm just gonna tack this guy in for now. I have a feeling it's gonna have to pull it out again. Maybe. We'll see. Lord willing. Ella mercy. Oh, look at that. It just kind of works. You know, and honestly, if I do this little tucky tuck, it actually looks pretty good, right? So, real quick, before I get completely done, does everything come on and light up and work? And no blue smoke? All right, baby. Yeah, it should be doing all that. Let me just do a quick check here. I'm going to go into this buffer, and I'm going to go into this and it should light up at the bottom. Cool. Let's do this other buffer just to be nice and 100% on it. Yep, it lights up, so that's everything except this comb. We'll find out what its history is. But that works. That's awesome. That's awesome stuff. Oh, did the music stop? I don't hear anything. Yeah. All right, let me get this going one more time. Hopefully it'll remember where we're at. Ah. I'm gonna plug this stuff back in here the way I had it. How did I had it? How weird. So this out was plugged in here, and then oh yeah, that was plugged in there, and then this was plugged in here. Sweet magic. I'm looking up the firmware real fast for the Alright. Let me see. It should tell me what the version is. I think we need to turn it on. 1.4. Was that? I'm a little stupid. Version 4.14. Oh, I think that's what I just downloaded. So that may be the latest and the greatest. Let me just double bubble there. Cause what a waste of time to. Ah, no. Oh, that looks like a lot of work. Oh man, there's two. So it's saying there's two different bootloaders. All right. Not gonna mess with that. No, thank you. Let's see. Let me see if I can get the camera in a little closer to the. I got this new arm and it's very, very stiff right now. So. There we go, a little better. It's a little better. Oh, wait. Let me change the lens. Let me set the lens over so we can just. Much better, much better. Let me move this over. Yeah, little bugger. There we go. All right. That is better. Oh, let me see something here. Let me get the manual. So I guess this is the manual for 414. Oh, you just download it, dog. You don't have to be a jerk. So, truth be told, I didn't do any real research beforehand. So, it's kind of, oh yeah, I forgot. Now I remember why. Like, so all the how-tos in the manual are links to YouTube videos. Selecting an algorithm. Here's a YouTube video. There's a list of algorithms, but I don't want to type. Let's make a video. It's pretty much like that if you look at the manual. Maybe the newer manual is better, but that literally is. There's a single list of algorithms named A1 up to P8. Sure. And they go in this way. A1, A2, A8, B1, etc. It's like, but what are they? Oh shoot. Talks about that's funny. So you can do really crazy stuff on the card. We're not going to do that. I got this thing for its ASR functions and stuff like that. Well, so the ASR and then the voltage quantizer. Here we go. Here's the algorithm list. I wish it... God. There are a lot. Sample and hold function. So there's precision adder. Let's see. Can I... Let me do this. No. Let's see if I could pull the manual up here so we can to look at it at the same time. Is that window capture? Let's try that window capture. Sure. Select the window. Ooh. This might be what we're looking here for. second here, trying to get it to stretch to screen. Let's try that out. So we've got Precision Adder, which has a 4-quadrant multiplier, a full wave rectifier, so I think that's for audio, minimum maximum linear exponential converter. Now this is what I mentioned in a quantizer, so I'll be going to A6 most of my life. Oh, a comparator, that's cool. A dual wave shaper. And, oh, I see. Interesting. Yeah, that's fine. And then we have sample and hold, slew rate, limiter. So that's cool. I wouldn't mind that, having another one. Pitch and envelope tracker. Clockable delay, EQ, LFO, clockable LFO, VCO with linear frequency modulator, VCO with wave shaping, precision address, fractional offset, voltage control delay, clockable ping pong, Z delay. So, is this going to be clockable ping pong? Is that like delay ping pong? Because that's cool. Yeah, I guess so. Voltage control delay line. Oh, but it's a delay line, like, to offset something. I believe. I don't know. Resonator, there's a vocoder. Phaser, bit crusher. DJ filter. Tape delay, waveform animator. They're kind of in weird. So there you go. Low pass, high pass, low pass, band pass, high pass, band pass, notch. AR envelope, that's cool. I'm into that. Buchla and Euro converter, Euro to Buchla converter, clockable AD envelope, clockable AD envelope. So that's just a bunch of. Oh, that's cool. You can do a VCA. Shift register, shift register, shift register. So I'm into this, the shift register stuff here, because I have an ASR from, that's an analog shift register from, oh my goodness, it's oh, it's from Ken Stone. It's a Catgirl synth, but most of his stuff is based off of, oh, I'm spacing the name. I'll think of it in a second, but the shift register are really cool. They're like sample and hold modules. I'm really intrigued with this, so we're definitely, I think that's one of the first things I want to do is go to, what would this be, F5? So I definitely want to go to F5 once we finish looking at this little table matrix, and that'll be like the first one I want to, first thing I want to tinker with and see, like, does it work? So F5. Moving on, ES1 emulation, interesting. So that's it. I wonder what that entails. We'll have to check that out. MIDI clock, MIDI CV, CV MIDI, crossfade pan, dual sample and hold. That's cool. Dual quantizer. So that's the other thing I'm into. So I'm not sure what Z scale is. Oh, I know what it is. So you can probably input a voltage into the scale. You can change the scales by what you put into the voltage on the Z input. So that's very cool. So H2, 3, 4, 5. Gosh, that's cool. Or I guess just H2, 3, and 4 we'll definitely mess with next. After that, we got a quantizer 2. I don't know what that means. Let's see what else is going on. Did the music stop again, or is it just a... Oh, it is a quieter part. I'm just gonna skip ahead. Audio playback, clocked audio playback. So that's the functions that we'll need to use the card for. And I'll go grab one to sacrifice. But the interface on this thing is pretty funky, so that I'm planning on learning it a little bit better by playing with the with those settings. MIDI file playback, that's cool, kind of. Wavetable VCO. Now I'm very interested in this. I don't have any wavetables downloaded offhand, but I have seen some, so I wouldn't mind getting like PPG Wave or some classic table sounds and running them in there. Clockable wavetable LFO, now that is sweet too. Ever since I saw the Morphing Terrarium from Syntec, I've been very interested in having wavetables as your LFO source. I kind of mess with that on my my Blasted module that I have that's a wavetable, but I'd like to put much more sophisticated waves in there, because I feel like a lot of them are just like a mutated square wave or something. Wavetable wave shaper, there's another one. Clockable wavetable envelope, programmable quantizer. That's interesting too. Clockable SD delay, stereo clockable SD delay. Stereo clockable SD delay with the clock. Stereo reverb, mono to stereo reverb, dual reverb. That's awesome. Another reverb. I wonder if it's cleaner than the one I have, because the one I have is so damn noisy. It kind of hurts me inside. Delay LFO, scaled LFO, logic function. Interesting. Another logic apparatus. So that's pretty cool. Half wave rectifier, stereo filter. And you have switch, which I think would be like a sequential switch, pulse VCO, and clockable SD ping. Now I'm more than positive that there's a bunch of new modules. Here, let me put this to the right one. I'm pretty sure there's a whole bunch of new algorithms that have been added to it. With that firmware update. I think I read something about that, because I don't think that's all of them. But like I said earlier, I'm mostly interested in specific functions of this. So I turn the wrong knob. So there's, ooh, weird. I have no idea how this works. Kaplan algorithm. No. So that's 10. What does I go down to? No, that's not it. So. I don't know. That's hilarious. All right, I think it's might be a little bit more manual time there. Oh. I thought it would be more obvious, but like, what am I changing? So why does it go to 16? It should go to 8. Oh, that's good stuff. Well, what's that say? Yeah, it still says A1, so. And then I can change it to 2 or 0. I have no clue. Yeah. Let's pull that manual back out here. See if I could fix that. That's so funny. Well, funny in a disconcerting way, I would say. Here, let me do this real fast too. So funny. So funny. Alright. That's weird. Oh yeah, because we're not on it? No? Weird. What the heck? Should work. Let's go back to that. Oh, weird. It's not doing. It's not. I guess that's some cool feature. Alright, let me get to. Alright, I'm gonna try one more time here to see. Alright, that looks like that worked. So lame. Alright, the encoder and menu system. Pressing the encoder S enters the Disting menu system, which is indicated by the display blinking. At this time, the menus are particularly simple. There being only 6 menu items to choose from, only one of which you will normally need. In general, the menu system works like this. Okay, this is all sounding familiar from the manual that kind of like contradicts itself, and it's really not that bad once you get used to it. After a time, you'll understand what I'm talking about. For now, let's just keep it simple. You say a lot, you speak a lot, but you don't say much. Press the encoder to enter menu mode. And turn the encoder to select the menu item and press to select. At this point, the behavior depends on the chosen menu item. Pressing Z at any time cancels and exits the menu. The menu items are algorithm, save, load, help, settings, calibrate. Selecting algorithm, there is a single list of algorithms, A1 up to P8. See the list below. The algorithms can be chosen via algorithm. Press the encoder twice to enter the menu and select algorithm. Then turn the... I see. Press the encoder twice to enter the menu and select algorithm. Then turn the encoder to select the algorithm. Finally, press the encoder again to switch to the chosen algorithm. All right. That's a lot. That's a lot to soak in there. I'm gonna turn this off and turn it back on just to go back to 0. So if I press it twice, now we're in algorithm mode. It says A1 address, A2, A3, A4. We wanted to go to F5 first. And then finally, we'll hit that to select its parameters. Alright. Woohoo! So, we'll need to repatch a bunch of crap in. I just realized. But I try to make it painless. we'll see if what that got me. Oh wait, what's this character? So this one. This is clock. And this is clock. So this is drum machine clock. And this is not. So let's go ahead and just do it as we were. I'm gonna put the drum machine and the thingy-me-thing right there. Actually, I'll do it like this, so it's better. Because we're going to come in with our clock source from outside. And I have a little jumper that I use to feed the N on that guy. We'll set the settings on this in a second. It's not really important what this is set to, but I want to be able to kind of organize this. Oops, sorry there, camera. It'll never happen again. I mean, never. Ever again. Alright, that's cool in the hood. So now we've got our top and our bottom feed from the, the good old BeatStep Pro. We do a couple of little tiny patches here to save ourselves some hassle. We'll save me some hassle. Alright. Let's see here. Alright. Let me straighten this camera up. It's eating me inside. There we go. Ah, I can live again. So let me see. So the manual goes on to explain the different other things you can change, like the settings and whatnot, and where the help menu is and what that's all about. And that's all well and good, but I don't. You see. Okay, wait. I just ran across a part that's important.
Sorry, I missed that. Could you say it again, please?
Oh my goodness. My phone. In addition to control provided on the Z knob, additional algorithms may have up to 8 parameters, offering further control over the algorithm's excuse me there. Over the offering further control over the algorithm's operation. Unlike the Z control, which is sampled at the same high rate as the X and Y inputs, parameters should be considered coarse, non-real-time adjustments to the algorithm. They may cause glitching in the output when changed. Parameters are adjusted. So wait, is it saying not to? I don't get that one, boss. Parameters should be considered coarse, non-real-time adjustment to the algorithm. This may cause glitching in the output when changed. Parameters are adjusted via the S knob When changed, the parameter value is displayed for a couple of seconds. If an algorithm has more than one parameter, pressing the Z knob cycles through them unless the algorithm uses Z for tap tempo or some other purpose. The current parameter number is displayed briefly, followed by the name. The current parameters can also be selected by pushing the S knob and turning it while holding it in. The parameter number is shown when you turn the knob. If you pause briefly without turning the knob, the parameter name is shown. Good. Golly. Knob recorder. In many algorithms which do not use the Z press, the Z offers a knob record function. We're just going to skip past that. Alright, so let's get to our functions here. I think it was F5. I'm just going to zoom down here. Good. This has very little information. All right. Let's see here. It's funny. If I did that, it would. Oh, whatever. All right. Great. Whatever. Okay. So. Okay, the input. This is important. So the inputs for X is clock input, Y is modify input, Z set the randomness. A is a unipolar output, B is a bipolar output. So this is a single shift register. I'm curious if we can get crazy. Shift register, random quantized CVs. Okay, now we're talking, baby. X clock input, Y clock modify, Z sets randomness, A quantized CV output, B trigger output. Alright, Raggy. Ryrin. Rut. How do you make it router? How do you rot the rouse? Okay, I'm into that one a lot more. So F6. Shift register random trigger. Isn't that what it, this one? What's the difference between that and that? Shift register random quantize. So the random trigger. Alright. Well, I want quantization. Dual trigger. So there's no. Okay. So let's do. What was it? I think it was G6 was the bee's knees. X clock input, Y modify input, Z sets randomness, A is quantized CV output, B is a trigger output. I like that. Let's give that a try. So, I'm getting clock from an external source. We can speed it up, turn it's behind me. We'll just leave it as is right now. I don't care. And I'm not going to use. I don't want to use any. Let me rephrase that. I don't. So I don't want to. I want to try just feeding it an LFO as the signal, and then and just a gate from here, like a pulse from here, because I'm just now immediately wondering what the clock resolution is and if that's a parameter that we're gonna have to set. Which I'm not excited about because I don't like setting stuff. I like rocking. This man knows how to rock. That's all he knows how to do. If he's not rocking, he's dead to the world. There is no man inside. There's just a hollow shell. Where a man once was. A husk. So, put this one in. Was it... Yeah, Y was our modifier. Yo, I dig it. You can see it scooching around. So it's an elephant. Let's let me try a faster one here. And it may not be good that it's ooh, what the heck? Why is it blue? Am I looking at these wrong? So A is the CV out and B is the trigger. Yeah. What? Why does my trigger output have stages? What the hell's up with that? Oh, because we're on the wrong one. Now we're cooking with gas. So what was that I was looking at there? Was that just two... So okay, so that was a unipolar out and then a bipolar out. So we could use the bipolar. Yeah, that's cool. Okay, and that explains the pulsing with it. Okay, but I'm expecting a little bit naughtiness here. Some naughtiness. Say naughtiness? Naughtiness. Make it all naughty. I think you're saying naughty? So I'm plugging in the Model D, so I want to hear that. Volume down here. It's kind of funny that, so the music we're listening to right now almost feels in sync with these, because I keep looking at the pulses and kind of hearing the tunes we're listening to, and I'm like, is this on the... It can't be. It can't be. It's impossible. But it's not. Because this is 120 BPMs. Love my hand and kiss my boys. So I think there's some parameters we could adjust. So parameter 0 is direction. Length. Default is 8. Scale is oh man, that's... We're gonna have to turn it way down. That's like... Let's see if that sounds alright. It's bearable. So, here... Our first parameter is direction, which just has... Apparently it's just forwards or backwards. So you got 0 and 1 as your parameter settings. The length of the sequence It's set to 8. You can go up to 16. The scale is 0 to 15, so I'm not sure. I'm sure there's an explanation. And then output attenuverter. So yeah, we should definitely get to that setting because that's why that stupid. And then let's monkey with the scale and see. So I kind of skipped over where it was telling you how to set the settings because I got bored. You know, sure that's totally unrelatable, but I do remember you can quantizer. No, I don't want to. Length. What was this one? This was, oops. 4 is MIDI gate? No. 5 is transpose? No. Direction. Length. Scale. Ooh, it tells you what they are. Not that I can read that. 3B flat, or I don't know, 3. Alright, let's go to the next one. Attenuator, yes, we want that. Oh yeah. It's the feelings that I get when I look to the west and I see my Clementine. Oh yeah, the good old jazz module lives! That's what I love about these things, these sample and holds and ASR shift registers. I just call them the jazz modules. I'm literally feeding it. I mean, here's what it would sound like if it wasn't going through the module. Oh, I don't have a long enough wire. We're going to 5. So here's what it sounds like. Oh yeah? How about this? Oh wait, is it not working now? Oh wait a minute. Oh yeah. So we go from and then you plug wait a minute, that's not what I was expecting. So I get it. So that the so it doesn't take the input into it and chop it up into a sample and hold. It takes a random sound that it has inside of it and then chops it up, which is not really that interesting to me. I mean, well, it's disappointing. So the Y input, which I thought it was what it was supposed to be, allows for modification of the sequence even when the loop is locked. If input Y is above 1 volt, the bit will always be flipped on the clock pulse, regardless of the setting of Z. So it's just a bit flip, which I guess once each rising edge of the shifts the register sound, each rotation there is the possibility that one bit of the shift register will be flipped, changing the pattern. The likelihood of this flip is set by the Z. When Z is 0, there is a 50% chance that the bit will flip, which is the most random setting. As Z rises, the chance of the flip reduces until around 2 volts. The chance of the flip to 0 pattern is effectively locked. So I'd probably get cooler stuff with non-clocked signals. And we're still talking about the or is this? So this is the Z input it's talking about. When Z crosses plus or minus 2 volt boundary in either direction, the display shows asterisk asterisk for short. While to let you know that the pattern has been locked or unlocked. I see. So it's kind of like a Turing generator. I get it. Well, that's kind of cool. So as I understand it, with the Z input, I can lock that pattern. Right now it's getting 0 volts, so it's a 50% chance of changing it. If I send it a 1 volt signal, or what was it? Was it a 1 volt? Oh, I guess it's 2 volts. So we can do that pretty easily here. So right now I should be sending 0 volts out of the green keyboard here, the green SOP. So I'm going to plug that into here. And then it says I should get a little asterisk symbol if I've passed the loop point. So I think this is 1 volt. Here's 2 volts. Here's over. Okay, there we go. So now it's locked. And if I want to unlock it, I'll do it again. Well, maybe. There we go. Go to lock it again? I thought I unlocked it. Oh yeah, and then I have to take the voltage back down. That's right, that's right. I have to go above or below the base voltage. So that's where things start to get interesting, because immediately whenever I see functions like that, I'm like, well, what the hell do you do with that? You know, what functionality is that going to provide? And I like it. Still holds with the jazz module. I enjoy and we'll mess with that later on. There is sample and hold modules. I'm gonna look though before I leap and make sure I understand what they're doing, but I love these kind of modules because you can feed, like I said, a signal in and it spits out music. And it's real musical. You can feel it, but it's like jazz. You're just like, what the hell is going on? It seems almost random and weird. And in this instance, it is. But for those of you that are really not familiar with free jazz and so forth, and there is a lot of preparation involved when it doesn't look like it is. So let me try changing the scale real quick on this bad boy. Is it? I think it's this button. Yeah, this is the bad boy. What was MIDI? What the fudge was that? Oh yeah, the gate tight. Oh, we could transpose it, but I don't want to do that. Let's mess with the scale. So what do we have? We've got chromatic, major, minor, triad, probably the blues scale, fifths, triads with something on there, I can read it, blues scale, triads, I had to do that. I was like, yeah, it's just so painfully slow. And I want to change the length too. So it's kind of counterintuitive. I want to do 16 steps. That's nice. So that gate did a little bit of randomness. So this is really sweet, honestly. If I can get, we'll test out the sample and hold, but we kind of do a lot that what the beat step is doing. If I can control the keys and stuff that we're coming into, we could really break a lot of it down, because I'm doing a lot of this triggering and gating stuff via Logic and Euclidean and gate times and all that, and we could totally don't have to do that. Let's put this back on random. Oh, so that might be really, really, really nice to do. I like that a lot. Let's try. Oops. Let's try that scale again. Oh, wait, was that attenuation? It was. Scale. That's really pretty. I like that. So that's 11. What does that say? Fifth and sevenths. It's a pentatonic, I think. That's what that said. Kind of sounds like one. There's a minor pentatonic. Almost hear Sweet Child of Mine in there. Would that say fat major? I don't know. It's rude. Harmonic minor. $15. Warm minor. It's a new one for me. Oh, that's it. Okay. Let's go back to 11. I liked 11. That sounds... I can dig on it. So I'm looking at the other ones here to see if they're gonna be useful. And that's a big negatory. Let me look at the big algorithm chart here real fast, because I forgot what we were gonna do. There it is. Alright, I think when there was some sample and hold stuff that we were gonna do that I really wanted to monkey with. I don't remember where it was though. So we did the F's. I think it was after F's. So there's a dual Euclidean pattern. That's kind of cool. Oh, maybe I was thinking. Oh, wait. Here we go. Dual sample and hold. I thought there was something cooler than that. I want to say there was. I should read. I'm just not. Listening to that jam, it's catchy, even though it's totally randomish. Dual Euclidean, shift register. Well, okay. Well, So there's wavetable quantizer, programmable quantizer. So there's dual sample and hold, but I don't want that. I want a regular sample and hold. Let me start at the top. I know I'm missing it, and I feel like an asshat. Clockable delay, pitch delay. So there's sample and hold right here, B1. I don't know why they're spread out everywhere. That's kind of rude. But I thought I saw a sample and hold with a quantized output, because I want to feed it like LFOs and stuff. But I want it to be in scale. So let's see: slew limiter, VSCO, bit crusher, vocoder phaser, clockable ping pong, DJ filter, whatever the hell that is. Bunch of filters, Buchla, mono compressor, dual. Oop. So a compressor might be cool, because there's been a couple of times I've wanted to crush a synth or wrangle it in. So we might have to come back to that. I thought there was a sample and hold with with gating and stuff. But I guess I dreamt it. It was only like a little while ago. I was awake. Playback audio, multi-sample audio, MIDI file, playback, clockable wavetable, dual. Okay, so I guess we've got sample and hold and dual sample and hold. Let's see, B1. What was the other? It was dual H2. So B1. Let's find that. So A equals X when Y exceeds 1 volt. Don't forget that. That's very important. What the hell does that even mean? So B equals noise plus 8 volt. Z is slew rate. X and Y exceed. Wait. This sounds like a transform multiplication. if parameter 0 is 0, the default, output A is sample of input X. Okay, cool. That's what I want. And taken when the trigger input Y goes over 1 volt, sample and hold. If parameter 1, output A follows X, while input Y is over 1 volt, when Y falls below 0.5 volts, output A is held until Y goes over 1 volt again. Weird. So, I get that. I've never thought about doing a sample and hold in that manner, though. I just feed it stuff and stuff comes out. So, but is there a clock? Because I didn't quite grasp that. I don't see. Okay, so we'll just read the rest of the settings on here. Output B is a white noise signal with a range 0 to 8. A noise signal is commonly fed into the input of the sample and hold device to generate clocked random voltage. Parameter 2 controls, so you get different types of noise. The Z knob CV controls the slew rate of the output A. The minimum value of Z changes the A instances as Z increases. Changes the A takes place more slowly. Interesting. So yeah, this really is a lot of just abstract stuff. So I don't see a clock input. I'm kind of what the heck. So I don't know. Let's just gonna switch it while it's live. It's B1 as I recall. So that sounds like some noise, right? Alright. So, and that's the gate. Yeah, I get it. So that's the gate coming out. But here, let's unplug Z's and X. So when X and Y exceed 1 volt. So wait, so I need to, I thought it would input something already. Let's throw some LFOs in there. So here's one into X. And here's one into Y. Which does not seem to be working. So what am I missing here? Oh, it needs to be pressed all the way firmly in. Alright, so it's producing stuff, but I'm not getting any clock because I don't have plug-in. I'm just going to do 16th notes. I don't know. So there's 2 modes. Let's try the track and hold mode because I'm a little oh wait, I hit the wrong button. I thought I did. I heard that, didn't you? I thought you changed parameters by pressing. Woohoo! Am I coming out of the right? into this. So this isn't like a sample and hold that I've ever used. So I'm a little confused. Like, I wonder if it expects you to sense. Let's try this. No. So I was getting more tunage when I went like this. Okay, it's a little more random. So, but yeah, this is not like any sample and hold that I've done before. Most have like a clock input, and then you feed it, you know, yummy stuff, and it chops it up. But and then it usually has some sort of gate pulse too, which. Get, so I'm not sure what's up with that. I'm not sure what kind of letter I need to write. Let's see, noise color, noise X. What's noise X? So you have I see you can feed it different sources. I'm a little disappointed in this. It's not nearly as cool as I thought, as I was hoping for. Like, it's a bummer. It's a bummer, bro. A tune. Let's do reverb just to feel better. There's gotta be a module. There's gotta be a jazz module. I mean, the shift register, but I want to input stuff into it. It could be a scenario where it's on the new firmware. But I don't know. Oh wait, well that says quantizer. I was having more fun with the shift register with the triggers, because it was making some jams. So let's go back to that, because I'm just it was like F6, I think. Oops. Quantize random Fs. Whatever. All right. That was. So I think it was X was clock. Oops. Yeah, X was clock. You're I liked 11 earlier, so I'm just gonna stick with it. We'll bring that verb back in a second, but it's so noisy. Direction. What? I never tried that. Yo, Stevenaz. Robot. Scale. Oh, we already did that, but I want to change length, which I think is 1. I just want to go straight to 16. Ooh, or we could do like an... Nah, let's do 16. Alright. Let me see here. I'm going to give it the faster clock. Maybe? Or not? There we go. Or maybe it's the same speed. It's the inverse of the input, though. All right, so. Oh yeah, that's right. And then we control it with the keyboard. Let me pull that thing up again. How's it going, Steve? You having a good Saturday? Everything that I was taught. I want to make it longer because this loop is too tiny. So what was modify input? Was that the lock? I forgot now. What was it? Input Y is modify input, allows the sequence even if the loop is locked. So Z is to lock the... So we'll go ahead and put that in. And I'm going to send it a low voltage. Let me... Oh, it's not doing it. What am I getting wrong here? Because as much as I love this, it is a little repetitive. And it shouldn't be. Unless no, I'm in the right thing. When Z crosses 2 volts. Yeah. Is that what we're doing? Crossing that 2 volt threshold? Maybe it doesn't work when it's in direction 1. length is 16, scales 11. What did that one say? I don't know, MIDI. Transposition. Yeah, we attenuated down. So X is our clock input. Let me try. So again, I'm still trying to figure this, still trying to understand this. So I just plugged into Y, and I'll read what the manual says just another. Input Y allows for modification of the sequence, even if the loop is locked. If input Y goes above 1 volt, the bit will always be flipped on the clock pulse, regardless of the setting of Z. So that, okay, I'm in that, but I can't seem to set Z to be low for some reason. Yeah, like I keep trying to set it low. I keep trying to change. Yeah, it's like it's backwards. Just chilling, about to watch some TV, but now I'm drawn to the stream. Sounds cool, dude. Yeah, I think they're arbitrary. But yeah, physically. X, Y. But I'm not quite, X is higher than 1. I don't know what you're talking about, bro. I don't know. So this Z though, I should be able to change it, and it's not. What if I'm backwards here? Yeah, it's acting really. Let me try changing algorithms here. Well, I'm just. No, X is the pulse, right? Yeah, X is the clock. But see, it keeps locking, and it shouldn't be locking. Yeah, I'm gonna power cycle this because it's really weird. Yeah. Let me give it a second. Yeah, it's just stuck now. High. I don't understand. It shouldn't. So, It just has, so A and B are outputs, and then X, Y, Z are inputs. Is the nomenclature for it, and oh man, that's so weird. And you can do different controls and so forth with your inputs based off of whichever setting you have. But oh man, I need a cooler. We already did length. I wonder if I messed up MIDI gate or something. I don't think so. What is that setting again? It briefly mentions it and I just went, I don't care. MIDI out. Each new note, i.e. when the output B trigger fires, is outputted as a MIDI note message to the MIDI channel selected in the settings. Oh yeah, and there ain't no MIDI going on over here. So yeah, see, it's kind of weird. Like this input shouldn't be lit up like that. And then I should be able to change it. It should reflect what I'm sending to. And well, wait a minute. I just remembered something. Duh. So there's a knob here that represents that. So if I put this at 0-ish, which will be no light, I bet I can control it now. So there's, now we're in random. All right. Well, you know, you got to learn this thing. Like I said, guys, this is I read the manual when I bought this thing back in July of 2019. I just got it last week. I did not refresh myself. Hindsight, it probably wouldn't have been the worst idea, but it's too hard to read a manual. And plus that manual, like I was joking earlier, it's all right, but oh my gosh, it's all YouTube videos. I mean, I want to play with it. I don't want to watch a video and then recall that video later. But I'm digging that. Let's get a little bit of... Just trying to get that reverb to sound a little better. Let's try a different scale here. I just had to change it to the root key. That's dry. That was what was wrong. Nice. Thank you, Steve. So all this music's being generated. I haven't written any of it. This sequencer is not running. I'm just using it to control the lock and directions and stuff. That one's locked. Unlock it. Just listening to the Model D right now. Again, it's being triggered by the disting, and the notes are being generated by the disting. Using its shift register, which kind of reminds me of a Turing module. Digging on it. So I just changed the length settings on it so I could sling it, lock it back in, and kind of get like a nicer rephrase because the 16 steps is just too long. Still just doing some random. Unlocked. Alright guys, I'm been streaming for about almost 3 hours. I'm gonna take a quick break, less than 5 minutes, leave this jam rolling here. The song that writes itself. The whole reason to buy any modular gear so that you can teach it to write the music that you want. And here we are having it write some pretty sweet stuff. But yeah, I'll be back, and like I said, less than 5 minutes. I just need to stretch my legs, get some fresh water, and make sure the house isn't on fire. But I'll be right back. All right. Phone this cable. All right. All right, I'm back. Let's change this. It sounds stupid. Oh, no. I don't like that. I like this. This is cool. I gig on it. So the idea with getting this module is I have a Surge TKB, which is a sequencer. And it's an analog sequencer, and as is the parlance of our times, you must, well, not parlance, whatever, as is the thing, you have to, you have to quantize the voltages in order to get them into key. You could tune them by ear one at a time, but it's not a lot of fun. Doesn't get you a lot of friends. But you should check out the TKB. It's you can find it on the internets and all that. But that was the plan. To come into here and use this as a voltage quantizer. It does dual voltage quantization, and it has some nice scales, a lot of unique scales in there that we could tinker with. And that was the idea. And that's going to be something we're going to do in the future. I have the TKB and everything, but I need to get a better power supply for it. Currently, I literally have a AC to DC transformer, like an exposed copper transformer on a giant board with 2 voltage regulators to come out to 12 volt, I think is what it's at. And I didn't have a case to put it in that would make it safe, so I literally put it in a cardboard box. So I mean, it's not even kind of safe. It's stupid bad. And that's why I didn't even bother to try to integrate it in today, because I'm like, you know, I can't keep moving this thing around. It's gonna hurt somebody, or really get bad. And my friend designed me a little board that's a power supply board, just enough, you know, perfectly enough current and everything like that, big enough for it. And really, the TKB is a really light power user. But we should be able to fit it inside the TK. We should be able to fit it inside the TKB, put a regular DC connection, and then we'll just come in. It'll be marvelous. Pardon me for that big cough. All right. So let's... I'm just gonna start at the top. And, I'm gonna start at the top of this manual here. And just kind of look through what we have that might be worth our time. I wonder. Let me try something here. Curiosity has me. Oops. Screen. Oops, that's not what I wanted. This is becoming a nightmare. Oh yeah, so weird. There's some weird bug, I don't get it, but whatever. So we can look. So, precision adder. And that thing kind of keeps riding little jams. I'm like, that's all right, man. That's all right. That's good, man. Okay, let's see here. So precision adder, I don't quite grasp that. It has the B is the sum of X and Y plus whatever your offset is. X is or X plus the offset. So I think, I'm sure it doesn't give you an example of why you would use this. Yeah. I think this would be good for doing base voltage adjustments. So, for example, let's say you have a sequence coming in on Y on your Y input, and then you have your keyboard coming into X, and now you can change the pitch and the note and whatnot of the sequence, and it would be correct and everything. That would be a function I could see. I mean, a precision adder, I get it now. and and it also does subtraction functions. I get it now. So you could do stuff like my sequence example, or I don't know, like an experiment would be to put two LFOs that are at different times and whatnot, and take that output as a pulse signal or as a new one, because it would do the inverse of it. And then I guess you have a hard offset that you can apply, or Z can be your offset. I get that. So that's cool. Not useful for what... I mean, no. Not for this rig. Oh man. There we go. My in-ears are... In-ear fatigue. There you go. Oh, that's much better, actually. Alright, so... moving on. Now we got a 4-quadrant multiplier. What the hell is that supposed to mean? Well, it's x times y times the scale. And then b is negative x times y times the scale. The scale equals 1/10 to 10x in steps derived from z. Interesting. So, what the hell? When the scale is not registered, output results in the multiplied inputs of x and y. Output B is the inverse of output A. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, so that would be... my first ring modulator used a similar setup. So you could use that kind of as a ring modulator, I see. That's pretty cool. So next is full wave rectifier. This algorithm provides a full wave rectifier absolute value function. Okay. Yeah, I don't have an application for that. A4 is minimum maximum. Now that's kind of cool. So output A equals the minimum of the inputs X and Y. And then the B would be the top of that. It would be a half-wave rectifier. Interesting. So you could... the Xeno provides a higher approximate of 2.5 volts. The gate input, so you could basically set your threshold points. Okay. I can't really think of an application where that would be useful right now. I know there's all these videos, and I should watch them, but I'm just gonna watch them a different time. I'm kind of insulted and upset that there's a video in the first place, but honestly, I guess the alternative, which would be that someone would have to write this, is a little worse. a linear and exponential converter. Okay, so it converts a linear to an exponential and vice versa. Good for Yamaha's end, of course. Yeah, totally unnecessary for us. Quantizer, we already were disappointed with you, buddy. Ugh. Or no, it wasn't a quantizer. I'm sorry. We're not mad at you. That's what we're gonna use. It was the sample and hold that was a big pile of poo. I'm gonna change this this one more time here. Let's see. Length. Yeah. Oh no, that's not now. Alright. I'm okay with that. Alright, back to the manual. If I could remember where it's at. I don't know why that keeps happening. Alright, so quantizer. Let's make sure this is what we thought it was. So B equals the quantized input of X, or I'm sorry, A equals the quantized input of X. B is a trigger on note change. What? What? Z, choose scale, I'm in. And Y, and function of Y. Y is a transposition, or it's a negative trigger. Oh, I'm sorry. So Z positive is transpose, Z negative is trigger. Okay. Oh, here's oh, this is just, so this is probably the same scale that we were working with. Yeah. Okay, so there's, I was not even close to interpreting some of these correctly. Alright. Don't have anything to mess with the quantizer today, so we'll just keep going. Now the comparator, I already have a comparator and I don't use it too often. Now this wave shaper looks a little tasty here. So it looks like you, oh, it's just A is X and B is Y, and then you can overdrive it. That's kind of cool. Let me note that. Let's see, so A8 dual wave shaper. I feel like it's getting too repetitive again. That's better. That sounds cooler. So this dual wave shaper, yeah, you feed a elephant, yeah, you feed a sine wave into it, and it turns it into a pretty gnarly triangle VCO handle. I really want this pure sine wave. Wait. Input Y, output B provides a triangle to sine wave shaper. Oh, I get what's going on here. But the other one's like a wave folder. Okay, I should have read the rest of the words. I get it. I get it. I get it. So here's sample and disappoint. So X when Y exceeds 1 volt. Yeah, that's boring. That's not what I want. Blah. And I looked through it. I mean, yeah, let's just keep moving. There's gotta be somebody out there. Slew rate limiter. I wouldn't mind monkeying with this a little bit more. I'm gonna put that on the list. I don't know if we, yeah, we do, because we could use the BeatStep Pro as a source and just kind of put some really big octave change. So let me make sure, though, that their definition of a slew rate limiter and mine are the same, because sample and hold seems to be a little weird. So A equals the linear rate limited x plus y, and B is the logarithmic version of it. X is the slew rate, and that would be your speed. So outputs A and B are both slew rate limited copies of X and Y. Output A uses linear slew rate limiting. A step change in the input will typically result in a ramp output until the output reaches its desired value, at which point it will be constant. Output B uses logarithmic slew rate limiting and is changed. A step change in input results in a smooth curve that gradually approaches the desired value. So yeah, this is what I want. And I guess you just set up the speed via, yeah, the speed knob. So that's really cool. So in yesterday's video, I was messing with that a lot with the Shruti XT. It has a legato function, and I was getting legato nasty. Is that a good no, it's not. And so, but I was getting really crazy with it. I really enjoy that, because you can do a lot of nice little slides, and you feel like Herbie Hancock. It's good. B3, pitch and envelope tracker. Now this is interesting. This algorithm provides pitch and envelope tracking of an incoming audio signal. It will track frequencies down to 27 Hertz, which is just below the lowest node on a standard 88. Oh, thanks. You could have just said that. You didn't need to put this extra stuff here. I guess it's because they wanted to avoid people like sending, but what about 20? What do you mean 27? Anyways, output A, I bet it's a headroom issue too. Output A is a 1 volt per octave pitch CV. Wait, what? Oh, okay, so that's a regular CVN, reflecting the pitch of the signal on input X. Ooh, what? So the let me read that again. Output A, okay, is a 1 volt pitched CV reflecting, so maybe that means chromatic, reflecting the pitch of the signal on input X. Interesting. The 0 volt point is C3, approximately 130 Hertz, and some change. Input Y is simply added to the pitch CV, providing a means of applying ergo, vibrato, and transposition. Okay, I see. I see. Thank you for that ergo, by the way. I would have just, like, went right past that sentence and went, no. Words. But I get it now. So you could, you could use Y as a switch, it looks like. It's probably an attenuating switch, but it's a, you know, you have a degree, but it's a switch. Interesting. I kind of want to check this out too. I'm going to put it on the little list here because it sounds like we could. So I'm always interested in writing, trying to write. Pre-write riffs and then apply them, but apply them in different ways, either in keys or have the gating be different or whatever. I'm always interested in doing that, but I never am happy with the results, so I've never been able to really pull it off. And when I do, it's just not desirable. It's better to just make it up on the fly than try to write something and then try to shoehorn it into this jam you're making. However, that looks interesting. I have some ideas already of like applying a repetitive sequence and then applying different keyings and so forth to shift that in or to affect an existing sequence. By like, you know, stabbing in and out. I already wish I had 2 of these. I almost bought another one while I was waiting so long because I was like, you know, I'll just get another one and I'll have 2. But I you know, that didn't sound very smart, and I didn't know if I was gonna like this thing. And the jury's still out. I mean, I'm not disliking it. So here's audio effects. I'm going to separate that on this list, but I definitely want to play with this clockable delay. I'd like to hear what it sounds like. I should actually divide this up into different groups, like there's audio, there's CV full. Well, I guess we'll just stick with that for now. Audio, and then, you know, if I find enough well, you know what? Let's just do that. We'll do CV processing and AC processing. I don't know, maybe not. Well, I'm thinking that there's some modules that are going to do both. So I don't, you know, as far as processing CV and audio at the same time, or CV and waves. So whatever, we'll just see what the list is like. If I have to, I guess I'll break it down some more. I don't know. I don't think it's going to be that big. So, clockable delay echo. I am very interested in this. Let me make sure it's exactly like you would think. The input X is a signal, Y is your clock input, so you would just put a pulse in there. Z is feedback, and A and B are your output according to mode. What's our modes here? Interesting, I don't see what that's about. This algorithm is a delay. X is the input signal, Y is the input signal. The mix is the mix of wet and dry. No way. Delay only is delay only. Oh, but it doesn't. Oh. Right here. So, parameter 0, A is mix, B is delay only, 1 is A and B are mixed, and 2 is A and B are delay only. Got it. Rock and roll. That was insane. So B5 is an LFO. Now that's not so bad actually, because we are short on LFOs. Now I did create a module setup to where we're just generating LFOs, and I kinda would rather use that. So I'm just gonna skip past this function. I'm not really interested in the LFO. Kind of the same with the VCO parts. I mean, you know what? Let's do that. Because it might be actually kind of fun to, does it have like any type of gating built in, or is it just an oscillator? Looks like it's just an oscillator with FM input. Z goes in half octaves. I just had an idea. Let's change this this tune up here, and we'll mix it over to the the neutron. Oh, isn't that pretty? I wish I could get it to I don't know why it's so quiet. Keeps going down these like really low farty frequencies. Let me change the transposition. Alright. Had to change it up just a little bit there to get some stuff going. So yeah, it does have a VCO. nothing really. I don't know. I'm just gonna keep going. If there's one with like a gate, that would be cool, like a built-in little VCA or something like that. Although I guess you'd still want more after that. I don't know. It'd be nice to have like a little mini synth, you know? That would be neat. I'm sure it's on that firmware I need to install. VCO with wave shaping. Yeah, that's cool, but again, it's so useful. Precision adder. You know what? Let's do this. Let me go ahead. I'll write them down as something to do. VCO. 8 VCO wave shaper. All right. That's settled. All right, precision adder with fractional offset. So, man, it's so weird how these things are organized. I don't understand. So there's a precision adder without a fractional offset on A1, but on C1 we have it again. I'm sure there's a logical point somewhere. So this is basically the same thing, except you can set the offset divisor. That's cool, whatever. Control voltage controlled delay line. Now does this create a signal delay? Yeah, exactly. Oh wait. With a maximum delay time of just over 200 milliseconds, as well as a simple echo, be reduced to a wide variety of effects such as yeah. Okay. So yeah, you could do, so it is a line delay signal, which is cool. I ain't bashing that. But not very useful right now. Clockable ping pong delay. Yeah. That's gonna fall in the audio toy section. You know, well actually no, I don't have any clockable delays. Delay. Hey, Angie Pants. How's it going? We're just making little jams, learning this module. It is it's a little counterintuitive. I'm sure I'll get the hang of it, but man, things are not in a logical order. You're on your second lunch? Oh, that means I get to see you soon. I'm excited. Man, I should have 2 lunches. That's a good idea. Lunch part 2. Cool, yeah, it's just a little module. I'm just playing in the background when we read through the manual just to get some sources. I'm kind of writing down. There's so many things this thing can do, so I'm kind of writing down what we want to try, and then that way we can sort out what to do first and move on from there. But yeah, it's just man, 11-hour days on your feet too. That's brutal. That's brutal. I hear ya. Well, the good news about it I can only think of is like, you know, you're only gonna be sore like that once, and then next time it won't be that bad. So I just had an idea that might be kind of cool. Let me get some cables. Ah, I thought. Well, I need 2 cables. No, I don't. I need 1 right now. So what is this guy going to? This guy's going here. This guy's going here. I could just. So I'm gonna use this. I'm gonna take the CV. I'm gonna split it out. So slave labor. I've been sore every day for 3 days though. LOL. Getting old sucks. Yeah. Yeah. Well, you know, I'm sure if I got on my bike and started riding, I'd have so many muscles that I didn't even know would start hurting. And I'm sure if I got back to work pushing boxes, I'd have all kinds of new pains I never knew that would hurt. So, but like I'm saying, you know, it only gonna hurt once, and then you should be fine. And if not, see a doctor. Seek medical attention. If the pain lasts for longer than 4 hours, seek medical attention. It'll take weeks to get back into it. But you have like, don't you have like a couple of days off though? Like 2 or 3 or something like that? So, maybe you can recover then. I don't know, maybe your husband will do something nice for you. He seems like a swell guy. So did... Oh cool, 3 days. Yeah. Well, you know. Let's see. I mean, you got to remember too, the doctors are a little skeptical these days. When people say I hurt. I like. I liked it before when we were doing it. It sounded out of tune. I keep looking. That's good. All right. Give us a good work. All right, yeah, absolutely. Thanks for stopping by. I will see you later. Right, so back to this list. So the other C4 is basically like C3. It just I misspelled clockable and made it cockable. Cockable. Clockable PP. Z-pan. Which, that could be interesting. You could do like a a back and forth ping pong, you know, I don't know. Or does it dictate? Let me read here. The Z knob, left or right pan position for the input signal. Huh. Yeah, we'll have to give that a try. All right, C5 is a resonator, the instigator, the eliminator, the resonator. This algorithm implements a resonator, which is kind of a filter, literally, which is a kind of filter. Oh God. Which is also often found as the basis for analog drum synths. And that is not a sentence. I hate to be critical and have no background in it, but that sentence was hard. That brain hurt. I'm going to start right over just to make sure. I'm pretty sure this parentheses is silly. This algorithm implements a resonator, which is a kind of filter, but which is also often found as the basis for analog drum synthesis. Yeah. Thanks for crashing those two sentences in together. Alright. Enough jerky. So X is your audio input, Y is your center frequency, and Z is your gain. Interesting. A is going to be the output, and B is going to be the envelope of the audio output. What the heck does strike mean? Alright, we gotta look at this, because this is weird. Past that dumpy sentence. X is the input for the signal of the filter. If used as a drum synth, this is a trigger input. Oh. So you could send a pulse into it. The amplitude and nature of the trigger signal will affect the resulting sound. Interesting. Y sets the pitch of the resonator. Oh, you know what we're gonna get? A very similar sound to our Anushri drum machine. I'm recognizing this now because the architecture of the drum synthesis, because it sends different pulses through the resonator, and that's why it has that sound too, because of the... Okay, well that's cool. I'm not interested in it. I mean, well, we could do some cool stuff with it. I don't know. I'm not into making drum sounds with it. That's for sure. That sounds like an uninteresting utilization of it. But we could try, you know, I mean, it might actually, I don't know, let's just try putting different signals into that one and see, like, I mean, if you put an audio input of a synth or a VCO and then ran it against something nasty, what would happen? What would those resulting envelope outputs be? Who knows? Find out. So this is really interesting here. So there's a vocoder. We're not going to check it because I don't have a microphone. I have drums, I guess. And drums are really fun to vocode. But, I mean, also, too, vocoders are fun with chords, too. And we are void of chords. So, let's skip vocoder. Phaser, I'm into that. I mean, it's boring-ish, constant sound, but you always want to do a little bit of phase. And that was like, that was one of my first modules I ever took on, was a phaser from Music from Outer Space. And I I kind of got it working. I was really disenchanted when I got it to make sound. I was like, I didn't know if it worked or not, and I was like, man, maybe this is the wrong module to start off with if you're not even sure if it works. So here's a bit crusher. I know exactly what they sound like because they all pretty much sound the same. I'm gonna skip past it until I saw these words, type 1 and type 2. Signal is quantized to a 16-bit word, and the low bit's thrown away. The resulting signal uses the power of 2 bits, changing between bit depth is therefore discontinuous. Quantization is achieved via the limited precision of an integer math when dividing the signal by a factor. Since the factor can be continuously varied, this offers a smooth variation between bit depth. Oh, interesting. That's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. I'm gonna still skip it, just like I'm gonna read what the hell is a DJ filter. Is it just it's a low pass to high pass on a yeah. Gonna keep going, keep on, keeping on. Tape delay. Why? No, I'm kidding. So tape delay is cool, but again, it's gonna be an audio effect, and I'm not really interested in using this thing as an audio effect unless I'm in a jam, you know, I'm in a pinch. I mostly am interested in its CV processing and how it can make music for me. So waveform a waveform animator. This algorithm creates a popular analog circuit variously known as a waveform animator or wave multiplier. Such a circuit, when given typically... Why is typically in parentheses? Such a... God, I don't even know how you're supposed to read that. It's so weird. Such a circuit, when given a sawtooth waveform as input, uses a comparator to generate a wave of suitable phase and pulse width, such that when the square and saw waves are added together, the result is a phase shift saw waveform. This is usually done a number of times as the results added with the overall effect of turning the original, rather plain waveform into much richer. Oh, yeah, I know this. So I have that module as well on the Blasset behind me, and so I have that, and it's cool, but I never ever use it. Yeah, you feed some saws in there and things get wild. It sounds really cool and thick and rich, but yeah, let's not even bother. So here we have a state variable filter. And I kinda want, I'm not gonna pass by these, even though these are filters and we don't really need any filters in life. We got plenty of, I'm kidding. But I don't have any state variable filters, believe it or not. Well, I kind of do, but nothing that outputs all 3 bands. Oh, neither is this. Hold up, let me read this better. I thought this was gonna make life cool and stuff. So X is an input, Y is your frequency, is your filter frequency, Z is your filter type. So you'd only get two outputs. You can do low pass, high pass, band pass, high pass, low pass, or something of that. That's not very interesting to me at all. There's a high low. So there is a thing you can do where you can take the outputs, and it doesn't mention it in here. You can take a high and a low pass signal, and what's the thing? Oh, never mind. I'm thinking backwards. There's shoot. There's a way to make a bell or a band pass. I'm spacing it. It doesn't matter. I've lost care. Notch filters don't care. So an AR envelope. Is it 2? So that's still not useful for us on this rig. We don't really have like a shortage of envelopes. There's 4, and they can all be triggered individually, and they 2 of them are completely isolated. So I'm gonna go past that. So this is slightly more useful. An envelope generator with a VCA built in. But still, I'm not interested. Dual AR. I thought that's what the first one was. So here we have a stereo compressor. Now it's kind of interesting. I'll put it on the list, but I thought I saw a mono compressor in there, and I would be far more interested in that or a dual mono. Because I think it would be really sweet to just crush some of these synths. So here's a sidechain compressor. See, you could do some classic breathing music. I'm not gonna even bother. So here's a mono compressor. We definitely want that. And we're definitely gonna mess with that sooner rather than later. Because again, I really want to hear some of these synths just smashed down. Well, the neutron in particular. I want to hear it fly around with the filter just activating that thing so much and then crushing it down, pulling that noise floor up so you hear all this other stuff going on. I really want to push that envelope, so to speak. Because I feel like that's a big production technique in a lot of electronic. Oh gosh, sorry, I gotta get my seat better. And a lot of electronic music is to smash the crap out of stuff, and it can really backfire and not turn out to be a good thing. And I've seen some horror stuff, and heard some horror stuff, but used judiciously. In this instance, it's a single chain. We're in good shape. Euro to Buchla converter, no thank you. Buchla to Euro. What is the... What does Buchla do? I don't understand. Whatever, I don't have any Buchla. Clockable AD envelope with mute. No, not interested in that. I mean, so the AD would be you could create like it'd be like a syncable LFO, which would be kind of useful. Clockable AD envelope with trigger, still useless. Clockable AD with a VCA, with clockable AD envelope and VCA. That's kind of weird. No, I still don't know what I could use that for because I'm not. Shift register with random CVs. So that was cool, except we didn't. All we got was. I mean, that's what we're listening to. 5.6, which is shift register with Oh no, no more talkie. Shift register random quantized CVs, and I like this one a lot. It's a little music box maker. But I'm bummed out that I can't, you know. So, wait a minute. But, so why? What a smart idea to make this all the same color. Let me look at that again. What is what? Interesting. I like that, actually. I like that. Okay. So, shift register with random triggers. That's not going to do us any good. Shift register with dual triggers. Just as useless. So, ES1 emulation. This is interesting. Oh, that ES1. I feel stupid. Provides software implementation of vector sleep as ES1 module. This in conjunction with the Silent Way AC encoder plugin. This allows you to pass CV from your DAW to your modular via AC coupled audio interface. No way. That is very, 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 very interesting. So it would take the... You'd send it 2 signals from your plugin. And that interfaces, and that gives you 2 CVs. Fascinating. That's very, very, very interesting. I didn't know about that. So my buddy, he has an Expert Sleepers. He has it's a module that you can interface with the software. Spacing it all of a sudden. Do I have it? Oh, this is gonna kill me now. It's on the tip of my tongue. It's in here. I just gotta find it. It should say the name. I think it's the... Oh man, this is killing me. What is that program that everyone's using? I was gonna buy it recently and I had to put it off. But it's really everybody has told me it's really cool. It has like a modular design. Man, let me see. Wow, there's so many. That's hilarious. I was trying to find it. I'm like, oh, I'll just search for popular DAW, and I'm not. I still don't see it. Let me look at this quasi ad. Just need the names, guys. Oh my god. It's gonna be like this is gonna be the same Ableton, Cubase, Fruity Loops, Bitwig. There it is. So that's the program. He uses Bitwig and interfaces with it with his DAW, and between that and his modular, and he swears by it, and he loves the program too a whole lot. So it all makes sense. So that's really cool, and I'll have to check out that plugin. I don't know if it's free or if you got to pay them money or something like that, but I mean, that's pretty nice. That's not bad. That would honestly, it would be neat. And I have, oh shoot, no, I don't have the outputs for it. I do on another unit, another interface. I really need to just buy a better interface. Oh, weird. I'm sitting on a pack of cigarettes. Alright, G3 pitch reference. Generates a sine, square, wave, fixed pitch. Oh, that's cool for tuning. Don't care. G4 frequency reference. Generates sine wave, fixed frequency specified in hertz. Don't care. Tuner. Nice. So X is the input, Y is not used, A is a copy of X, so you can do a pass-through, that's cool. B is a sine wave at the tracked pitch. Interesting. Yeah, you know what? Let me put that on the little list here. I'm gonna put that there. Alright. MIDI clock. What the hell are you talking about? Are clock outputs? What do you... no. What? Generates clock output on A and B from incoming MIDI clock. Generates a MIDI clock from clock on input X. An incoming MIDI clock on the Disting's MIDI input is used to generate 5-volt clock pulses on outputs. This is boring. I don't even... MIDI to CV converter, not in. CV to MIDI, not in. Crossfade pan. Nah. Parameters 0 and 2 can be used to set the Disting as an effects loop controller to integrate external effects. Yeah, I don't need that. I have a mixer for that. Dual sample and hold. Now, is this going to be the same as the other sample and hold, or was disappointment and hold? A equals X when Z exceeds 1 volt. Yeah, so that... Or when Z exceeds... X is when Z, and then Y is when Z. But... Okay. And there's no clock input. So... What if I put... So we could do... Okay, we'll do this one. We'll try this out, the dual, and we'll put the clock pulse as Z. Because that should cause it to snapshot the signal. And we'll send like an LFO or something stupid into it. Let me, I'm going to write that down so we come back to it. Dual S and hold clock on Z. Clock on Z! H3 dual quantizer with Z scale. So that's cool. I'm going to be using that in the future. I'll put it down here, but we don't have the gear out to work on it. Once we have the TKB over here, we can start tinkering with that. And that, again, that's the primary reason I got this, was to use a voltage quantizer on the TKB, but I was so drawn to all the other crap that this thing does. So here's a dual quantizer. Z is the trigger. How is that trigger what? That it's quantizing? Otherwise it just lets everything slide through? Is that? This parameter being positive or negative. It works in a triggered mode. The trigger is positive voltage is required to trigger this. If the parameter is negative, the quantizer is triggered. If the input is only sampled and converted to a new quantized value when the trigger... Oh! And it's triggered by the input. If the parameter is positive, the input is constantly sampled and a new note is outputted as soon as the input moves to the next semitone. Okay, that... I didn't think that was very cool, and now I'm into it. That actually sounds interesting. I think it allows it enables and disables the stepping that you would get from a quantizer. We'll see. We're almost through this bloody list. Dual Euclidean pattern. So I have a Euclidean pattern already setup. Looking at this, I mean, the cool thing is that you do have a rotation. But I'm not into messing with that too much. Dual delayed pulse generator. Outputs A and B are pulse generators, 0 to 5 volt, triggered by inputs X and Y. The delay between the triggers and the output pulse, the length of the pulse, can be both controlled, unless in a mode where the Z input is CV. So weird. I'm trying to think of an application for this that would make sense. I'm gonna skip it for now. I'm really fascinated with it because I don't understand it. I don't know what it does, but I'm pretty confident everything that I can think of is not going to be applicable to what we're doing. H7 noise. Oh, yay, a noise generator. Does it give you... Does give us pink, so we can pink noise our gear. Quantizer 2. What the hell is that? So X is the pitch. It's the CV input. Thank you. X is pitch CV input, Y is trigger input, or pitch CV input. You know, whatever. And then Z sets the intervals between... Oh, now this is the one I was very interested in using with the... with the TKB and the BeatStep Pro, because I was kind of fascinated with the idea of that stepping difference. So sets the intervals. So I'm pretty sure... Where does it talk about? Gosh, yeah, this is a beast. So this is really cool. Looking over, just skimming through, it looks like you can create fifths and thirds, sevenths, different divisions. Yeah. This is cool. So we'll definitely have to play with that. Audio playback. So these are going to be cool, except I'm not going to mess with it. Let me see. J1, J2. MIDI playback. See the audio playback within CV. Audio recorder. Audio recorder? Interesting. I didn't know you could record onto it, that's all. That's awesome. Multi-sampling audio playback. Multi-sample playlist. So that's cool. You could have it like a playback sampler, it looks like. Playback with crossfade, that's cool. Kind of weird, but cool. Wavetable VCO. Now I am interested in doing this. I'm going to write it down. But again, I still have to go find some wavetables. I know I don't have any, like, within a quick search. Yeah, this is gonna be sick. Alright, oh, look at that. You've got a nomenclature that you have to follow. Thanks. Yeah, wasn't this supposed to come with a... There's no memory card in here. I better be able to download one. Maybe we'll do that here after we finish this manual. We'll upgrade the, we'll look into upgrading this. Because, clockable wavetable LFO. I'm into that. Gonna write that down. clockable wave. Yeah, whatever. I know the rest of that sentence. It's awesome. Wavetable with wave shaper. Clockable wavetable envelope. Programmable quantizer. Hello. Yeah, I'd have to create a scale page though, and I don't know that. Clockable SD delay. What does that mean? Oh, it uses the SD card. This algorithm is a delay echo effect where the delay time is set from a clock pulse. It's basically the same as clockable delay echo algorithm, except that whereas that algorithm uses the module's RAM for storage, this one uses the SD card, meaning that delay time can be much, much longer, about 95 minutes. It also runs at full sample rate so that the auto fidelity is higher. I am very much intrigued. That is super, super cool. Wow. I wonder what the playback effect is, like how long your feedback is. You could do like a looper type thing. Yeah, that's cool. Stereo clockable delay. Here, I'm just gonna write down K7, K8. Right? Yeah. These are all cool. So here we have stereo reverb. I wanted to listen to that to compare it with what I have right now as far as noisiness. But that's a keeper. Mono to stereo reverb. Yeah, actually we're gonna want to do that one instead. L2. And dual reverb. Ooh, that's really cool. So, 2 independent reverbs. That's a lot of processing power. Wow, that's fascinating. I wonder how good a quality it is. That's really cool. Dual valve filter. So yeah, we're gonna have to figure out what the hell that means. Dual valve filter. I think I've seen that, but I've never seen it on a modular. I've seen it at the like in a VST format or computer format. Oh man, I thought this list would be a lot shorter. And I liked stereo chorus. We're gonna have to do that too. I just want to hear it, Chorus is really that's actually an effect I wouldn't mind getting as a main, just because like on a lot of older synths, you would have like a chorus effect, and it really thickened up the sound, and I always appreciated that. Mixer gate. What is gate? A stereo noise gate? Oh, that kind of gate. M1 delayed LFO? Not interested. Scaled LFO. Oh. Logic functions. Now that's cool. I already got one. Halfway, stereo filter. Nah. Stereo tape delay. Yeah, I'm into that. Stereo. I remember there was a tape delay earlier though. So it's like, why couldn't these be near each other? What? That's so weird. N1 switch. The inputs, A and B are the outputs. Z controls which one is the in. Okay. Pulsar VCO, what the hell? Stylogram is the implementation of the pulsar synthesis inspired by a description of Curtis Rhodes' book Micro Sound, MIT Press, page 1. The pulsar synthesis is a small grain of sound known as a pulsarette. Okay. I'm gonna put that under CV stuff though. Oh no, it's under audio, I guess. We'll just put it there too. I'm gonna put it with these other VCOs though. Start trying to organize this. N5 Pulsar VCO. Alright. Clockable SD ping pong. So or wait, isn't there a clockable ping pong there? N8 MIDI IO. Now there is a breakout. Blah blah blah. Okay. Cool. Cool. There we go. All right. All right. Oh my goodness. Oh. All right. I think so I'm gonna take a quick little break. Oops. Just been streaming for a while, and I want to grab a memory card to put in there, and I think I have an adapter behind me to we'll get the latest firmware. I'll have to look and see. It says that we have to get like a bootloader as well, and I'm like, oh, okay. And it didn't look exciting. But here, I'll go ahead and Alright, yeah, I'm just going to take a quick break, guys. I'll be back. I'll play a little music real quick. And I'm going to go get the SD card to pop into here so we can mess with that functionality. There's a lot of effects on there I didn't even know about. But I also want to see about upgrading the firmware to see if we can get it to the latest and greatest. But it looks like there's stuff we got to do and things, so... yeah, give me just 5 minutes. I'll be right back, and we'll get to it. All right. Pardon me. So I got a memory card here. I imagine that I need to format it with the disting, or it would be the smart thing to do. There's a whole page on the SD card. Here, we'll RTFM together here. Inserting a micro SD card, startup, the encoders. Is there anything about formatting? Find the words formatting. Oh, I gotta do it myself? A simple example. No, I don't want that. So I need to. Yeah, you guys. Snarf. I don't think I can do. The card also needs to be partitioned using master record scheme. Alright. I'll try to follow this this thing. Now if the disc even mounts. Don't tell me about that. Alright. SD card. And I want to erase it. I want to go to the top. And I want to do erase. What's on this thing? It looks like there's data on it. Is there? There shouldn't be. Nah. It's just Raspberry Pi garbage. So, according to the instructions, I will need to MS-DOS FAT it and MBR it, which, dahoy. Erase. Oh, it didn't even ask me if I was sure about it. It just was like, yeah, dude, we're on it. That's interesting. And a little terrifying. Alright, that was that. So, in the firmware updates section, I'm going to get rid of this search field. When the music stop? No, it's just a quiet song. Download the firmware, unzip it, copy the image.hex from the unzip downloader root folder, turn off the disting, insert the D card. The exposed context of the card should face towards the display. Thank you. You're advised to observe basic ESD precautions. And turn on the disting with the S knob pressed. Okay, that's what I was wondering. It will go through the first stage of the startup sequence showing the bootloader version number. Keep the S knob pressed until the message confirm is shown. If at this point Disting shows a message no firmware found on card, no firmware file can be found on the card, turn off the power, remove the card, check its contents. Release the knob to begin the update process. If you change your mind and don't want to proceed, simply turn the power off. Interesting scenario. When the update starts, the display will flash rapidly to indicate progress. Do not remove or turn. Yeah, I know. Okay, so that's with that firmware, but I believe on their website it. Oh, jeez, Louise, that's funny. So let me shorten this down. Yeah. So let me change this window over to so I had it on. I want it's funny. Oh, weird. Extras. Huh. Won't let me do that. That's really weird. Alright, well, whatever. It was a boring idea. Alright. So upgrading from 4.14.2 and below to 4.15 and above requires upgrading the bootloader version to B2. Upgrading the bootloader is not undoable. After upgrading the bootloader, you will no longer be able to install firmware versions below 4.15. Do not remove power from the module during the bootloader upgrade. Doing so will render the module. To upgrade the bootloader from version B1 to B2, download this file. Okay. Unzip image.hex and copy to the micro SD card. Download firmware version 4.1 or higher above. Unzip to get disting4.bin file and copy it to a micro SD card. Insert the micro SD card into the Disting MK4. Power the module on holding the S. Confirm, appear, release S to install the bootloader upgrade. Wait for success. Power off and on again. The upgrade will run and ask you OK 3 times. Finally, it will show are you sure and then confirm. This is the point of no return. Press the encoder to run the updater. Do not remove the power while this update is processed. All being well and good, the module will show success, power off and on again, and you should see the bootloader version B2. Now you can use the usual firmware update procedure. Power on. So hold on a second. I thought it said that I was. Unzip and get this and copy it to a micro to the same micro SD card. I feel like confirm Okay. I feel good. We'll do this. Disting. Oh, Disting! I just now got it. Oh. Okay, so the card is empty. Let's download. So there it is. So there's image.hex, which I believe is what it told me to download. Yeah, it 4.1 or higher above. Unzip it. Unzip to get Disting 4 bin. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and download the latest firmware. Is there anything you lose? Is there like a reason you wouldn't want to upgrade to the newer firmware? Or the newer, it looks, I would assume it'd just be more efficient. That's typically the case. I mean, let me, let's check. I'll check something real quick. Does it still have a quantizer? Because that's the reason I bought her. Has a lot of stuff. Quantizer. Yes. Okay, well then I'm going to go ahead and upgrade it. Oops, I should have not closed that window. Should have just gone backwards. Alright, so I'm going to download this firmware. I'm not... So... Power off. Finally, it will show you sure. Confirm. It's going to return. Press the encoder. The update. Do not remove the power while all is well. Success. Power off and on again. You should see a bootloader version B2. Now you can use the usual firmware update process. Power on holding S to install the new firmware. So I'm under the impression that this is a... You know what? I'm going to put it both on because I'm... That's what it sounds like in the instructions. The way the wording is. This is the... So... Alright, let me eject that. And... We'll see if this works. I don't know. Scary stuff. Scary, scary, scary. Alright, so I'm going to power this slick boy down. I'm going to pull out the patches into it just so it's, for one, easier to see, and two, I can, I'm not going to get confused by any of the other lights. Oh my gosh, I should have gotten my tweezers. Oh, so it's got a little... Alright, that's in. Alright, so it says hold down S and power on. Success. So now it says B1. Bootloader. Oh. To B2. Okay. Okay. So do I press? So I assume I press this okay? Or no, I guess this is okay. This is not undoable. Okay. No, not covered downer during the upgrade. Okay. Are you sure? Confirm. Success. B2, there we go. Invalid file. Firmware. Installed. Okay, so I'm going to hold down the S. And I should get the firmware. Confirm. Oh. I think I just flashed the bootloader again. V2, version 4.15, F6. Oh, or that did it. Cool. Alright, I'm just going to leave it in there for now. Oh yeah, that seems to work. Okay, cool. Awesome. Alright. And let me get...
You think I cannot see? What do you hear?
Let me get the manual here, and we can...
I hear the birds.
Do you hear your own heartbeat?
No, 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 no. Oh man.
So this last update added granular pitch shift algorithm. Since the one that we have fixed bug which prevents Disting seeing some or all files on fixed a problem with DJ filter. There have been some under the hood enhancements. So yeah. So there's nothing really massive. It looks like that was added to it. Let me open up the new file and we'll make double sure, but yeah, I'm pretty sure it's oh, that's funny. Huh. Show windows with empty names. Shutter. There we go.
You cannot see. Of all things, to live in darkness must be the worst.
Fear is the only dark.
Alright.
You think I cannot see?
Let me pull
What do you
this
hear?
manual.
I hear the water.
Make it a little
I hear the birds.
bigger.
Do you hear your own heartbeat?
No, no,
Transform.
no, no, no.
Close
Oh,
enough,
man.
whatever. Alright.
How is it that you hear
So
Young man, how is
here's
it
the
that you do not?
manual. And again, nothing really new. So, you know what? Just for safety's sake, I'm gonna take the the card out and reformat it one more time, just, or at least nuke what's on there, because I'll get I'll get requests for firmwares all the time, and when I boot it up and stuff, and I'll have to be mindful of it, and that's just not the life I really want to live, guys. It's just no life for anyone. Alright, disk, utilities. I'm just gonna do this real down and dirty while we're wait, what? What is it? Why does it whatever. Needs to be the fat. I don't care what you call it.
You cannot see.
Click done. Press bus has failed.
To live
Click
in
done to
darkness
continue.
must be the worst.
Fear is the only darkness.
Let me try it again.
You
I don't
think
know.
I cannot see. What do you hear?
I hear the water. I hear the birds.
Do you hear your own
Oh,
heart?
great. So,
No, 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 no.
yeah. I don't know what's wrong here.
How is it that you hear these things?
Let me slide it out and slide it back in.
How is it that you do not?
Maybe it wasn't seated. We're just trying to format the stupid drive for the stupid SD card that goes inside this stupid thing, and it's being weird. It's gonna do it again. Creating partition map. Fail. So I don't know. I guess we broke it or something. Let me erase. Let me erase this portion. Yeah, so that's all jacked up. Alright. Let me just erase. I'll just do good old-fashioned Apple format. Well, that sucks. I guess that SD card is bad. I don't have another answer. Alright, and I kind of wanted to check out the delay and stuff. And this thing, let me make sure this thing doesn't have a format, because it's probably more robust. Let's see, SD card playback, example files. You just find the word format. Oh yeah, and no wait. No, okay, format with 2 T's then. Yeah, and it's just gonna be those same files. We recommend 32 gig. That's what I was using. Extreme. But there's no way to format the disk on a on the disting itself. That's what you're telling me, manual, or shall I say Manuel? Yes, I know your true name. We all do. We know everything about you and your buddy PDF, your secret initials. Alright, stupid. So, I mean, I have some more SD cards, but I mean, we're really really scraping it. Oh wait, let me. Is this the? Oh wait, was the right guard on? It doesn't have it marked, so. Yeah, there's like a switch on this card. Let me. Oh wait, but we formatted it earlier with it. And it's kind of a. It's kind of easy to switch, but I'm pretty sure it wasn't write protected. What a. Oh, you know what? It looks like this thing got flexed. Or there's some sort of scratch or something. So, alright, well. Go figure. Alright, let me go grab another memory card. I have at least a 16 gig left. This was the 32 that we lost. Give me 2 shakes, I'll be right back. Alright. So. Alright, so we've got 2 other memory cards. I don't know what happened on that one. It looks like it might have gotten flexed. So one's a 16 and one's a 64. The manual says 32 is the recommendation. I didn't see anything about not using 64, but I don't know. I'm not gonna. I don't see why not. So let me see if the computer reads the memory card or the micro SD. It does. I'm gonna tell it to nuke it. Turn to MS-DOS FAT. Okay, I am. So this is 2 cards in a row that it's giving me the exact same error. Okay. I don't know. It can't be the adapter. That's silly. We'll try this 64. I don't know now. If it does it to this, then it must be my computer. And I don't know what we'll do. I guess we could, for the fun of the day, we could steal the one that's in the sample playback. I don't really want to though. I could I don't want to. Let's see. Let's cross our fingers here. I'm gonna try to format the 64 gig And we'll see. Man, it's the same thing. So it's most likely disk utility. I may have to reboot or something, or it could be how this drive is mounting. Because there's no way there's 3 bad disks. That's in a row. I wonder what the Disting would think about it. Trying to think if I have any other way to format this SD card. You know, actually, my sampler behind me might work. Never mind, that's not gonna work. Man, do I have anything else that can format a micro SD card to FAT32? Man. Let me check one other thing here. This is funky. I don't know why. Why this card? Why it's, you know, it's not doing that. Waiting for it to boot up here. I do have a virtual machine of Windows that would connect to my card ports, and I've used it before to erase, but you know, my computer is kind of on the edge. Yeah, it should go really, really fast, and it's slow. Yeah, that gives me that stupid error. Well, I'll tell you what. Let me give it a try. Let me see what happens. If I see my computer crying, I'll be like, oh no, you can't get wet, computer. Should have an XP install here. Here, I'm gonna just throw this back to that screen. Remind me later, because I don't have time to mess with that. Yeah, let's launch it. Will it launch? There it goes. Oh my gosh, yeah. Not right now. Alright. I am completely blown away at how my computer is taking this. See. So that's the virtual machine window. Hope they don't have anything important in there. I think so. It's just stupid stuff like my stupid machines that I have. Alright, let me shut this down. My computer. No, not my documents. Oh, what the heck, bro? I want. Just want the desktop, brah. Or the. So, bugger, it doesn't see it. Let me take it out and put it in. It may not be. Oh, I may need to fix my deal, so I might have to reboot this machine. All this to format a micro SD card. What a pain. Ugh. You know what? I'll go ahead and pull. So pull this 8 gig I got with it, with the one I have, and I will let me take the contents of it. Call this SD. Just gonna take all these files, put them in there. Oh, weird. And then I'll eject this. Alright. And if this is a failure, then I'll go ahead and put that card in and see what happens. I don't think it'll really mess anything up too badly. But we'll find out. Let me see. Let me give it a minute. Like earlier, it was trying to install. Yeah, there it goes. It's gonna do an install for something. I don't know. And then I'm absolutely shocked though. So the streaming software is far more taxing on my computer than running a copy of Windows XP on top of it in a VM. That's kind of funny to me, really. And then the other things that eat them up is the... Oh, shoot. What was that? Oh, man. Is this backup software. And I don't get that. Why come backup take so much? Oh, weird. So that light's working now. Alright. So I think it's updating the drivers for this image I have. I should have upgraded the image completely. Hopefully it'll have access. I just need it to have access to the SD card. If installing these VM tools doesn't work, I'll go ahead and have it upgrade the image. But we'll press on, because I know this card is already formatted. It's just got missamples on it, and it's got like a file on there that is like a text file to dictate different settings and whatnot. And I think I'm pretty sure the Disting will ignore that file. I don't think it has any nomenclature that's similar to it, or structure or whatever. But I don't know. I mean, maybe they added it later. Oh my god. I do not miss how slow things installed in the Windows XP days. Like, the numbers are completely irrelevant. 35 seconds, 42 minutes, 72 years, 5 seconds, 8 minutes. But we're getting there. Maybe. Kind of tempted to just say bucket and proceed on, because I mean, I don't know. Well, it looks like it. Maybe it's so. Let me throw my attention. I'll highlight the window because maybe that's the issue. I guess if I take the focus off, it gets all mired. But maybe not, because it's... Oh, I got a reboot. Awesome. Didn't see that coming. What's the fudge? Ending program VM tools, ending its own installer. Great. That's confidence. So much confidence. So much. Must be frustrating to be a programmer. Alright, we're getting closer and closer. Look at that. Oh, look at that. I don't know why it changes to 4.3 for that part. Yeah, that goes from 16.9 to 4.3, and then we should go back to 16.9. I wasn't paying attention earlier. I was thinking about dragons. Dragons are cool. And lizards. But lizards are only cool because they look like dragons. Think about that. Come on, Windows XP. See, they got 16.9 again. But yeah, today's been good. Oh. So heads up, probably not gonna stream tomorrow and Monday. Definitely gonna come back on Tuesday. If we do any streaming, it'll be real short, and of course follow Twitter to find out that stuff. Let me see if unplugging it and plugging it back in works. VM tools has modified. Yeah, that's fine. I don't care. What I do care about is you showing me. Oh, jeez Louise. I guess I agreed to a reboot. Alright. If it works, great. I am going to pop this bad boy. I ain't got no patience no more. So I'm gonna pop this bad boy in here. Oh. No, is it? No. Man, that's funny. So it's the input on it is, oh, my bad. Let's put in the SD card in here. So the input is like it's like a, what do you call it? Like a VCR grab, where you put it in and then you have to push it in the rest of the way, and it'll stay in. And I guess there's like a grabbing mechanism built into that too. And jeez, look at all these memory cards. But like you have to shove it down there pretty far, and you have to use like your fingernail or something to get it, because it sits in there pretty snugly. While the sample playback doesn't. It just slides in, and it uses friction to hold it. Right. No smoke, no smoke, no smoke. Alright, cool. Cool. So, we messed around with, let me see. That thing is still very angry, very mad. You have angered, let's see, yeah, can you still boot? I'm gonna let it settle down real quick, and then I'll go back to it. Alright, so let's pull up the manual again here, and I just want to look at I want to look at those delays that were, oh man, I'm sure there's a way to get to the top faster. Probably a table of contents or something. So let's go to alright, let me look at my list. Oh yeah. So let's do the compressor. Let's check that out. Let's do that next. So E6, yeah, is a mono compressor. That's what I'm into. That's what I want. We're in the C's. I need E's. Oh, we blew right past it. There we are. Mono compressor. So I want to take the input. Let me pull this out. So our audio input is going to be X. We're not going to use Y. Well, what the heck does that mean? Okay, we may not. I don't get that exactly. Y is the sidechain input, which drives the compression amount applied to the audio signal. But typically your audio signal will trigger the compressor, so I don't quite get why that is. A is the audio output, B is the gain reduction output. So like, so wait, is A So A is dry, B is wet? This is gonna be something to listen to, I guess. Cause it don't make no sense. I don't get it. Z is the compression. Alright, well, let's we'll be the judge of that. We'll be the judge of that. So I'm gonna put feed this just something simple. Let's get freaky. So I'm gonna feed it a logic out of the 16th, and then I'm gonna do logic of a oh, I didn't turn the Euclidean on. Stand by. This is so silly. Yes, I'm sure. Why would I not be sure? Yeah, it's good enough. So let me get put in the oh wait, I'm on the wrong synth because I want to hear, honestly I want to hear this guy. All right, that is that guy. Interesting. That should be changing the pitch, but it is. Oh yeah, because it's not aimed at the right synth. Alright, that's nice. That sounds nice and nasty. So I want to hear that through this compressor. So let me get a patch here. Let me get a different colored one so I don't get confused. So So X is the input. And then B is gain reduction out. Oops, I pulled something out that I didn't want to. What did I pull? Oh, yeah, that's not that important. So so B is going to be the gain reduced output. And then, oh shoot, there it is. Let me turn this down just in case this is hot. Or completely silent. Let's try this. So I'm trying to, let me pull the manual up here. So I'm trying to see, I don't really want this side chain. I want the audio signal to trigger it, but it's I don't know, I have the threshold down pretty low, so it should be pretty noticeable, but I don't really notice it. Let's let me double this up. I don't know. I'm gonna take the, it says A and B, so I'm wondering if I set it, yeah, it crushes it. And for the comparison, doesn't really sound like it's making that much of a difference. I am. What the hell? How do you have look ahead? So here's what the manual has for it. Slow down fully clockwise to infinitely effectively limit rather than compress. Oh, so Wait, what? The VF provides CV reflecting the amount of gain reduction applied. So I'm not seeing any gain reduction applied then. Make the attack really short. And then release. Makeup? Or what is that? Yeah, it's makeup gain. Let's do 4. So, parameters 0 sets the threshold, 4 sets the look ahead time, effectively delaying the audio slightly. Oh, yeah, we do not ever want that. Honestly, I would rather have a weird sounding. But that, I mean. So I've got the threshold at 0. Let's so I'm curious if this drum will trigger it. It doesn't. Oh. Okay, this is the compression amount, I guess. The ratio. So let me switch. So I'm going to take the drums out. Actually, let me switch it back. Attack. I want to take the release. Release, makeup, look ahead, threshold. Yeah, it's always gonna, because of the nature of that thing, it's always gonna get a signal. So I could try compressing it with its own sound, like it was like I was assuming it would. Let's take our makeup a little higher. Attack, release, makeup. Alright. So that's that, and just... Oh man. So I really boosted the level up quite a bit, didn't I? Oh shit, sorry. Forgot about taking the makeup down. I don't really hear much of the compressor in there, and it really does not squash crap like I was hoping. I guess if I set it to brick wall. Okay, now it's compressing, but it's, you know, it's doing this straight up limiting. That's kind of nice. Okay, now I'm in. It's a really, really subtle compressor, and I guess I should have known because I'm sending it a synth feed and not like a dynamic vocal feed or anything, but... Alright, let me check. Let me try a different pitch here. Sorry. Had that stupid window up. Got lost. like that compressor now. So I can kind of move that filter up, and it doesn't really, and it kind of gets out of a little bit of it. I think that's a little bit of my headphones. And we could even sauce it in a little further. So I'm interested, it has like an envelope that's the reflection of the don't know what I could put it in. Ooh. But it's probably just gonna fart on top of itself, but let's see. Yep, it's not hot enough. But that sounds nice and loud as hell. Makeup actually, so it compresses it so much that it makes it slightly unmanageable, or it's stupid hot. What else? So I kind of want to check out this SD delay. So, because I'm curious what K6, 7, and 8. So I'm curious what that what kind of action you can get from that. Oh my goodness. H's, I's, J's. Whoa, there's some red there. No, oh yeah, the audio. Clockable SD delay. So your oh wait, so according to mode, which I think was dumb. Yeah, yeah, I want mode 1, so it doesn't really matter what I plug into. Don't really matter. Okay. So I'm gonna go into A, and then Let's go ahead and change this setting over to it. Oops. Nice. So I don't know why it's flashing like that. Oh, this algorithm routinely from the SD card. You will want a good quality high-speed card. Blah blah blah. The album creates a file on the card called delay.bin. This is created specifically. Okay. So let's see. So X is signal in, and Z is feedback. I kind of dig on that. What was it? And then X or Y is the clock, which I'm just going to feed from the rest of these guys. So this should be playing a little jam. Oh. Went to K7. Yo, that's intense. Oh wait. So how do I get... That's cool that it does that glitch. Oh yeah! Yeah, baby. Get freaky with me. Get weird. I didn't bore you to do boring stuff. Wait, that sounds really... I like how the glitches are pretty random. Like, I thought it would come across like, you know, you'd hear it every so many seconds, but they don't seem to. So let me just hear what B is, just to make sure. change the tempo there. That is cool. That is cool. Oh my god, I am so into this glitch. Fudge. Oh yeah, let's do that. Let's be smart. So let me... There's a... I want to say there's a ping pong delay. Yeah, it's in 8. What are our inputs here? X is input, Y is clock, A and B are stereo outs. Awesome. In 8. Alright. Yes! So I've got that stereo. I've got it in stereo delay. Oh my god. I cannot get enough of that. Glitch. Glitch me for life. And it like goofs up the rhythm and everything. So the Z controls the amount of feedback. Yeah! So I'm trying different timings for the input clock. so yummy. Yeah, baby. And I love it. It goofs up when it glitches. Baby, that sounds so good. It's my new noise track. It's called Autumn Leaves and Summer Stays. Time. Now I just wait for that glitch. tempo down, I think. Yeah, that sounds different. Just running a simple sequence through the Disting SD delay, trying it out, and talk about a happy accident, worship the glitch moment. It keeps running over a part in that file because it's constantly recording on there is how it works, and it keeps running across a section on that file, I guess, that's just jacked. That's just messed up, and it keeps getting that weird harmonic-y glitch. That's almost rhythmic. I don't know. Part about modular, it's just do your work, gear. I will be the helm of the knobs. awesome day today, guys. I am thoroughly happy with this thing. It's pretty cool. Very excellent addition. Hopefully next, this coming week, we'll have some time to work on the power supply for the TKB. Then we can marry that up with this guy, and that honestly is kind of the end of the live rig. That's the last thing I really need to do. I use the TKB. I would almost use that over the beat step. The beat step's nice because you can punch something in and it'll stick. That's about the only reason I ever use it anymore. But the TKB is more like a performance style analog sequencer. You're gonna have, it's the opposite. You don't record anything into it. You try to tell it what you want, and then it spits it out, and you're like, yeah, this is cool. So yeah. Well, today was awesome. Like I said, I'm glad we got a lot done, and this is an awesome way to end with that. Turn that in so it does. Pardon me. This is an awesome way to end with the whole glitchy delay robot rap stuff. And we updated the firmware, including the bootloader, which is a pretty big deal. And if you're asking me, let's see. Man, nobody's on. Wow, that's getting gnarly, right? Whoa. Yeah, let's do that. But yeah, it was a great day. So tomorrow I'm not going to stream, and most likely Monday as well. But we'll definitely be back Tuesday. We've got parts coming in for the drum machine that day, so we'll hopefully have them in time. If not, we might have to work on some other projects just to kill time. But I think we'll. There we go. Oh wait, so that's, I misread that. Yeah, I like where I was going. All right, I'll see you guys soon. We'll go ahead and raid Jitspo and take it easy. Have a good weekend.